Hey everybody, we're back. Joined by my buddy Syna.
What's happening?
That's Syna. We're doing the Metal Gear Solid 2 no cutscene run. That I've been meaning to do for a while. I'm doing it on Substance on PS2. Mostly because, like, I don't really want to set up the Xbox to do the HD version. Don't really care. And I said for a while, like, if I was going to do this again, I might just do it on PS2 just to make it a little different. How you doing, Syna? You good? Nope, it's not even been a minute and we've lost Syna.
Oh no, I'm still here.
Hmm.
I'm trying to juggle the audio.
Yeah. You want to get the audio with it then. So let's go back to 2001 for a second, shall we? Metal Gear Solid was a huge hit. Everybody's looking forward to Metal Gear Solid 2. The day comes, you go out, you buy Metal Gear Solid 2, you bring it home, you put it in, and this is the opening.
It was a good day, I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Like, regardless of the quality of the game, or how you feel about the Snake Riding Switch, like, this opening is fantastic.
God damn right it is.
I've said before, like, this is my favourite track in the series.
What's that? Two video games live concerts I've been to now, and they've played this, and they've played Snake Eater. And this by far was far better, in my personal opinion. Not to say Snake Eater is a bad track, because it's an excellent track, and it sets the tone for the game. Brilliant. Sons of it is just better.
I feel like the only thing that's really ruining this is the really bad letterboxing. That, I'll be honest, I'd forgotten how letterboxing had been set out like in this game. And I'd forgot that they did it on the opening FMV.
I'd never really noticed it before until you brought it up.
Yeah, let's just get started. There's skateboarding. I beat this in under 4 hours. We'll take a look at it. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1:05. Try and get that done, shall we? Tanker and plant. Normal mode. Radar type 2. Hudson River. 2 years ago.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
The mission objective is to make visual... All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon...
Yeah, one thing to definitely say about this, like, playing this on Vita is great. Like, just having it on the go like that. It works really well. Alright, it's rock and roll.
I'll need to get Vita.
It's worth doing, though. It's harder to justify at this point in time. Because, like, the sales don't really happen so much anymore. The memory cards are even more expensive than ever.
Well, I've got a memory card. And a case. from my my days at the game shop.
That's actually a really good point, Mir. Keeping the Raiden switch from being leaked now would be damn near impossible.
Yeah.
Freeze.
All the old data mining and stuff.
Hmm. There was the demo that came out with Zone of the Enders. People would have data mined the hell out of that.
So, strange thing for me, considering I like Hideo Kojima games, and I really enjoy like giant robots. Never played a single Zone of the Enders game.
Well, you know, the best place to start is Fist of Mars.
Well, I didn't know there was more than two. If I'm completely honest.
No, I'm kidding. Fist of Mars is the turn-based tactical Zone of the Enders game on Game Boy Advance.
Right. About as close as I've gotten to Zone of the Enders is the cassette tape from Ground Zeroes and the Arm of the Jehuti.
Yeah. At this point, I have Zone of the Enders and Second Runner on PS2, the special edition, which I think was European exclusive.
I believe so. Yeah, still with the brownie gold cover.
Yeah. I have Zone of the Enders Second Runner HD, which I bought on PS3. And I have the Mars Remastered version on PS4. I've never actually finished any of them, though.
It always looked really good, man. I just never got around to playing it. Like when I finally got around to picking up a copy of Zone of the Enders 2, that was Second Runner. I was busy playing Armored Core.
The concept of Zone of the Enders always interested me more than Armored Core.
It was always just Armored Core for answer, if I'm honest. I just like the ridiculousness of the Spirit of Motherworld was, yeah.
I haven't got any rations.
Well, don't get dead. Besides, this fight's really easy anyway.
Yeah, but how out of practice am I?
Look, right, just because you've got an M9 that shoots tranquilizer rounds, she's got a compact USP-45 made by Heckler and Koch, which is the successor to the Mark 23, better known as the Citadel.
I remember when I did this last time on Xbox, I did really badly. It felt like I was so out of practice. Or like the sticks were more sensitive or something. It just didn't feel right. There we go. It's been a long time since I've seen her do that cartwheel.
Oh dear, you're bleeding. So there's sometimes a ration behind you. I'm pretty sure if you crawl between those two crates, you can just shoot her from there. Well, it has been a long time, so you have to forgive me on that one.
There we go.
Well, that was close.
Nah, not so much. The old bleeding crouch trick. That regenerates your health until you stop bleeding. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. Didn't die.
It's one of the features I did enjoy that they added in MGS2 is the ability to skip codec.
Yeah, one of my least favorite things about going back to MGS1.
Yeah, I recently went through MGS1. In fact, it was the night we went out, the night after before we went out.
Yeah.
And I skipped all the codec cutscenes and codec conversations, and I beat it on normal mode in about 3 hours.
Mm.
Might have been just under 4, I think it was.
It's just such a pain to keep mashing the button.
Yep.
And it's a good thing they introduced the automatic fast forward in this, because there are so many more codec conversations.
Yeah. Kind of the point of this playthrough, isn't it?
Yeah, just skip through them. Can't jump over there.
I remember spending ages like leveling up my grip.
I have done that. I have gotten
those,
to grip level 3 and then never actually made any use of it.
The BDUs that the Golukovich core are wearing there, by the way, is really, really, really difficult to come by.
You mean in real life?
Yeah, I was looking for a set of it to do a Golukovich, well, not a Golukovich soldier, but a Revolver Ocelot cosplay, and yeah, no. Like the AK-74Us that they're carrying, pretty easy to come by. Most of the equipment, pretty easy to come by. It's just Soviet issue stuff. But that specific camo, ridiculous.
Interesting thing going between this and the HD version. Obviously, the graphics are a little less clear in this because of the resolution. I feel like the laser pointer is actually more clear, though. It's a problem I've had with RE4 in the past. I feel like it's harder to see the laser pointer in HD.
Do you remember playing this game for the first time when it came out and being absolutely and utterly wowed by like the AI and stuff?
I wasn't, mostly because I didn't pay attention, that kind of thing. By the time I did, I was already used to it.
The fact that they can like see your shadow coming and stuff like that.
Like, now I definitely appreciate just how advanced it is, especially for the time. But at the time, no, I didn't have any real interest in any of that. Yeah, I'm gonna make a short detour.
Pick up the wet cardboard box.
No, I'm not interested in the cardboard box.
You are interested in JAV models.
This reminds me of when we first met.
If you open the lock, push the action. Push the action button. Push the action.
God damn it. I know it's this locker.
I think you have to press the action button a few times, you know, where you go up towards the locker.
Yeah.
Give it the old thrusty thrust.
If you open the locker, can also hide.
For fuck's sake, Archon.
You can also.
I've got out of my way for this. Give me the.
I think we're giving this as a bad job.
Is what now?
I think we're giving this one up as a bad job.
I'm sure it's that locker, like that one specifically. Those lockers always bothered me.
I was annoyed when you beat the door in, it fell inwards. So
Always. Like, that was always frustrating as well. See, there's the thing here of, like, looking at this poster, and Snake's heart isn't beating as fast as the other one. I don't know if you can really make it out when over the stream. Like, you can really feel it on the controller vibration.
I can't hear it because I don't have the audio playing. I couldn't get it working. I don't need the audio for this game. I've played it a million times.
You want to move the mic closer, Syna?
You can also.
Better?
Yeah, that's better.
Excellent.
Interesting, the heart stopped beating now.
Push the action.
Oh.
Yeah, I do enjoy that feature, May, that you can send them to Codec and he saves them in his own little backup folder for later. The dirty perv.
The joke is, you're supposed to masturbate over the posters while you're on Codec. Waste of time. Hey, Clem.
What's up, Clem?
Oh, I was stood here and didn't notice that guy at all. I do like the messing around with Autocon with the photos, though. Like the ghost, you can take a picture of, and it freaks him out.
You can take pictures of that ocelot as well.
Oh yeah, there's a specific place you can see him early, isn't there?
He's like hiding behind Ray's leg.
Now, did this get you the first time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Freeze.
I was like throwing the guy over the edge and then landing on the other guy.
I tend to do non-lethal runs at this point. Not even as a challenge, just because, like, the trank knocks them out so much quicker than just killing them does.
I don't think he did interact with the Raven doll.
No, I didn't. We have to see it shoot.
Freeze.
Alright, I suppose I can go back up and take a look at it.
What was that just now?
Fucked it.
Fucking hell, Clem.
It is the enemy. I need help.
God damn it, Clem. There goes my no alert playthrough. It is weird that that's just there, right?
Yeah. I said, yeah, I've not got any Metal Gear sort of merch around with me at the moment. Normally I like to have something with me whilst we're playing any kind of Metal Gear game. And then I realise, I look to the right, and there's my PSG one.
Oh, man, me.
They're hiding under these bits of machinery. This ship is far bigger than what it looks from the outside.
I think horizontally it's probably about right. It's just a lot deeper. Lengthwise, it's much bigger.
I think you should shoot him in the deck personally.
Like, especially when you get to the hold, and the hold just, like, the corridor around the hold just goes for ages.
Wasn't his dick.
Yeah, the whole Raven thing, just having a Raven doll there is really weird. It makes no sense why it's there.
Clearly, a couple of people on the crew of the Discovery were big
Can you speak up, Syna?
fans. Apologies. Saying that maybe a couple of members of the Discovery's crew were big fans of the Konami store.
Okay.
But no, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Freeze.
So, one of the new gameplay additions to MGS2, the Hold Up. How'd you feel about that?
Thought it was quite amusing, especially if you get that guy who has the rations that have gone off.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
You ever eaten an MRE before?
Ever what, sorry?
You ever eaten an MRE?
No. You know what, this one I quite like. Like the front.
And the back.
And then the back. Alright, let's see if I remember where all these are.
Snake.
Forget the snake have his smokes with him.
Yes. But I went out of my way to get the thermal goggles.
Yeah, Clem. I used to have the Codec as my ringtone a long time ago.
I feel like we all have at some point.
Oh yeah, too right. Tell you what, I was in the queue to get lunch at work the other day, and some random guy stood in front of me. His phone was the Codec ringtone.
All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Yeah, this whole corridor that goes around the hold feels like it's too big for the ship. There you are. A guy that just comes out of the darkness and surprises you. And then the next guy coming up on the right.
Freeze.
Johnny Sasaki, ladies and gentlemen.
It's crazy that he can hear you over that, because he's supposed to be wearing headphones, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's like, it's loud enough that you can hear it, but he can hear you say freeze.
Freeze. No! Please.
Alright, here we go.
I always hated this segment.
It's not great, but again, like, this is a big part of the reason why I'll use the tranks instead of the pistol. All you need is one hit, and sooner or later they'll go down.
Not on this stream, man. Not on this stream.
I get you. There's another one
Welcome
down.
back indeed. We're doing a no cutscene, no codec run of MGS2 to prove that it's 60% at least cutscene.
Hey, Kira. That was a good shot. I'm proud of that.
It was. I was just about to say that, but you're right, you beat me to it. You're tooting your own horn there.
See, one good thing you get with the trank is if you shoot somebody with a trank and then knock them out. Immediate unconscious.
Snake, are you... Okay, Snake. Let's go.
MGS5. Ugh.
Countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear...
I feel like this game probably is best played with a PS2 controller.
Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this.
MGS2 and 3 to a great extent, like, make use of the pressure sensitive buttons the PS2 has. Which I don't think came back on the PS3 controller, and they're definitely not on the Xbox controllers.
They are on the PS4 controllers, though.
Yeah, but 2 and 3 aren't.
The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
So, hey, why is the Xbox better than the PS4? You can play Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 on there. Seriously, Sony's mess of backwards compatibility needs to be fixed.
I would completely agree with that one.
It's like, it's the main reason why I still own a PS2. Because there's just no other way to play most of the games on there. What was that?
Yeah, well, it is the greatest games console of all time.
Yeah.
Statistically speaking.
Yeah. It just has, like, so many of the best games. And the big problem is, like, most of those games can't be played anywhere else.
The Marine Corps will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that
It's possible they do, but, like, there was a bunch of stuff that they left out of the PS3 controllers, at least at launch.
What do you mean, like DualShock?
Yeah, the vibration. Well, yeah, we needed to sacrifice that for the sake of motion controls that didn't even work properly.
And that nobody used, ever.
Well, Lair used it, the game that killed Factor 5.
Which
Yeah.
one was that one again?
That was the Dragon game.
Oh shit, yeah. Layer. I thought you said air for some reason. I'm pretty sure Motorstorm used it as well.
Never played the original Motorstorm. Played Arctic Storm? Arctic Rift, whatever they called it. Didn't enjoy it. I've never enjoyed a Motorstorm game. I've played Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain uses them.
Yeah, but isn't that just Quantic Dream being Quantic Dream?
Yeah. No, I doubt it was battery concerns. Yeah.
I have a daughter,
Yeah, I need to turn around.
and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the
Because if it was, then like, how were they able to put it in later?
I want to leave a better world for future generations. As a soldier, I know that is my
Yeah, Lair, the game that killed Factor 5, previously known for doing the Rogue Squadron series.
like the Army's wrecks. It can cruise deep underwater, move in
It's a shame.
and make its landing on any
Supposedly, Factor 5 was remastering the Rogue Squadron trilogy for release on the Wii.
onboard joint tactical information
And supposedly it was complete, and LucasArts was ready to publish. But then there was a whole load of litigation with former employees who weren't paid for the work and stuff, and LucasArts just took like massive hands off on that. So supposedly somewhere there is a complete remastered trilogy for the Rogue Squadron games on the Wii, and like, I live in hope that one day that'll be leaked.
Just like find in like the desert with all the copies of ET.
I mean, what was that was leaked last year? There was the Saints Row PSP demo thing that was like just outright released by Volition. Oh, that's what it was, the GoldenEye remake. Yeah, the GoldenEye remake for XBLA.
President Sears forced the NMD
Not to be confused with GoldenEye Reloaded, I assume.
No, there was an actual proper remake of it. Because GoldenEye Reloaded is a completely different game.
program budget that actually arranged the legislation.
Like, hey, what if James Bond was Call of Duty?
Former President Sears did also
So, I have a bad feeling right now.
while nurturing the NMD
Because they haven't done their intruder to the left, intruder to the right thing yet.
Start 3 ceiling for tactical nuclear weapons in order to bring Russia around to approving a revision to the ABM treaty. Everyone believed the world was headed for the end of the arms race when Shadow Moses happened. Even though the development of Metal Gear Rex is still outside the bounds of official truth, everyone
Don't say
in the
Rex is the
international
superior
military
Metal Gear.
community knows the
Absolutely is.
Expect spread across the globe like wildfire. The nuclear race is on again. The only thing that can reverse its course is this Metal Gear ray.
No, I agree, Clem. It does look cool. It just doesn't have the cool factor of Rex.
That there are anti-Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship. Intruder to the right!
Yep.
Intruder to the left! Intruder in the back! Intruder to the right! Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your
The timer
guard.
stops because the time is based on the length of his speech.
Yeah.
And so he goes off script every now and then, that's why the timer stops.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light
Yeah,
of
that's
the
a
military
cool
dominance
thing
spelled out by Ray.
from my Metal Gear 4. That Ray is designed to be an anti-Metal Gear, and you tear the shit out of it with Rex.
And Rex is designed to just be broken.
Yeah, that Rex was already fucked at that point. No,
No, I mean, like,
down,
specifically, like, Rex is a broken...
We, the Marines, will lead the
like,
charge
overly
into a
powerful
new
thing.
world order with
Interesting fact, the Marine commander there is named after one of the employees at Konami.
Yep, you can find the name in the credits. Scott Dolph.
Yep.
Excellent speech, my friend.
who the...
Gift of the Silver Tongue.
Gift of the silver
It's the
tongue.
mark of a good
They
officer.
say it's the mark of a good officer.
End of a
And of a
liar.
liar. Americans are too...
Pat Zimmerman as Ocelot is just fantastic.
Show's over. If you wish to live,
I'd say this is
I suggest
Ocelot
you
at his
run
best.
now. This ship is still in
Well, he
the
gets to
lower
run the
New York
show,
harbor.
doesn't
You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
he? And, like, regardless of what you feel for the way Ocelot is in MGS4, gotta give Pat Zimmerman credit for playing Ocelot as Liquid.
You don't have what it takes after all.
Like, MGS2 just like, yeah, let's bring Cam Clark back. MGS4 is like, no, let's just have Pat Zimmerman be Cam Clark. And, like, he does a really good job with it, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to act as another actor acting as a character.
Yeah, so that was about 40 minutes. But less than, I'd say about 35 for Tanker.
Yeah, thereabouts, because it's like 5 minutes for the intro and run about 40 minutes.
Now, MGS5 Ocelot's the worst because he's suddenly voiced by Troy Baker.
Yeah. And he also isn't using single action armies, he's using Tornado 6s.
Mm. It's like, why not bring Josh Keaton back?
Well, with his really sort of
Snake, do you remember the
homoerotic Ocelot noise.
Yeah, because Ocelot in MGS5 is less homoerotic.
Probably more homoerotic now I think about it.
Yeah.
The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the
I don't want to get into the whole
The
voice
hatch with
acting in Metal Gear 5.
It's one of the weirdest things when you start up Ground Zeroes, and it's like, oh, there's Robin Atkin Downes playing Kaz again. And then it just makes Kiefer Sutherland as Snake feel way more out of place.
Especially considering you've got Christopher Fritz playing also Arkham, well, Huey even.
You mean Christopher Randolph?
Yeah, that.
Was Christopher Fritz's pseudonym in MGS1?
It's Cam Clark's pseudonym, I think.
Uh,
Because I've just finished playing Metal Gear 1, that's why.
You know, David Hayter did actually have a pseudonym, but it's only used in the demo.
Yeah.
It's Shaun Barker, the character he played in Guyver Dark Hero. Which
Yeah,
I've
that
watched,
was-
and you know, isn't that bad.
That was what Guy was going to take to MCM to get David Hayter to sign.
You know,
Guy
I'd be
owns it.
interested in seeing his reaction to that. Acquiring a southern accent.
Which makes, like, 0 sense. Like, even less sense than him acquiring, like, I don't know, a Mujahideen-style accent because he spent, like, 6 years in Afghanistan.
No, I don't want an underscore. I want a hyphen, but there's no hyphen.
There is. What?
Where?
No, it's a full stop.
Like, do I go with Rose Whip and make it a little more subtle, and if anybody asks and say Yu Yu Hakusho, do we just go Rose Whipped?
Rose Whips works.
There's also the point here that I knew, because I've not been back to Substance in years, I knew MGS2 let you choose the year of your birth. But they don't do that in HD versions.
You're gonna be a Mr. Miguel O'Hara.
Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I don't know like why they took out the letting you put the year on there.
Because nobody under the age of 15 should be playing this game.
Good work.
So here's a fun thing, tying into the Nocturne playthrough we finished last week. Messing around on Nocturne HD Remaster, and I found out that Paul Eiding voices Lucifer.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, when I found that, I was like, you know what? That is actually really good. I like that casting choice.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
I don't think he's under fire, though. Yeah, Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho.
He was the chap with the red hair, right?
Yep. And the Rose Whip. Okay, so I'm going to leave it up to you guys to decide whether or not this is going to be a non-lethal playthrough. That is basically how I play MGS1 now, as non-lethal as possible. Although, like, you can't not kill bosses or the mandatory fights.
Yes, it's impossible to do it completely non-lethal. There is 7 kills that you have to make.
Yeah. Lethal because of the gunpowder in your rations. Fair enough.
I'm on the roof.
I like that. Good reason. I had the idea once, years ago, back when I was still doing commentaries, that when we got to MGS2, I was gonna keep Snake as non-lethal and just have Raiden murder everybody. And then, you know, like, call it foreshadowing for Rising. You know, where he murders everybody.
Raiden.
Did you say nerd? I want to get to Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising is a really fun game. I love it. It's like the dumbest Metal Gear Solid story as well.
Colonel.
There's a Beyblade reference there somewhere.
Haha! Now, you see, when I say it's the dumbest Metal Gear Solid story, it's the dumbest Metal Gear Solid story in the best way. Unlike Metal Gear Solid 5, which is the dumbest Metal Gear Solid story in the worst way.
Metal Gear Solid 5 doesn't have a story. What are you on about?
And pretends to have a story. This guy's not going to turn around, is he? Oh, there he goes.
I'll just sneak up behind him and break his neck.
Oh yeah, we're doing lethal, aren't we? I'd already forgotten. Live today. Or perhaps 6. I really hope Phil Lamar was having fun with that role.
I was part of the...
Well, Vamp has fuck all else going for him, so let's hope so.
What about the president?
What about the
As far as
president?
like the members of Dead Cell, he's probably my least favorite member of Dead Cell. Yeah, even like Fat Man more than I like Vamp.
You mean the incident?
Is it because Vamp's overdone by just reappearing in 4?
Vamp was overdone after you've already shot him in the face.
Yeah. Alright, do I get, how many game overs do you think I'm allowed? Chance,
Hey, Chance.
how many game overs do you think I'm allowed?
Let's say, I don't know, keep it in the single digits.
Single digits? Awesome.
What are you thinking? Kid.
Why are you emptying your wonderful, wonderful SOCOM into Snake?
You know, I really thought he'd die. I hope he forgives me the next time we meet. Nope. Oh god.
That's
Clem,
Kurt Russell.
Clem, you remember when Ali was playing this for the first time, we were all just trying to convince her that that's not Snake? It became a running gag. Like, I'm there saying, like, it's not Snake. Snake died in that tanker 2 years ago. Every time she'd say something like that, I'd be like, Snake died in that tanker 2 years ago. And it became like a running joke of Ali's stream. Yeah, Billy died in the forest. Billy died in Raccoon Forest. There's no way he got out of there.
Like Fortune. Fortune was a cool concept.
Like Fortune's theme.
Yeah.
I just wish, like,
cool
they
thing.
knew what they were doing with Fortune, because it feels like they were non-committal about it.
It's such a beautiful, beautiful firearm.
Shame we'll never see it.
Oh, I was talking about I was talking about the Mark 23. I've seen the SOCOM now. I'm happy.
Sick dodges to shoot leeches. RE0 is like the worst Resident Evil game.
So you're all Resident Evil nerds. I have a question because I'm not a Resident Evil nerd. Does Sheva appear in any other Resident Evil ever?
Nope. To be fair, most characters who aren't like the main recurring characters only appear once. Carlos only appeared once. Helena, Jake, they all only appeared once. Billy only appeared once.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to...
A skinny guy.
Glad to hear.
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not.
You're just gonna take it off the wall and
What
throw
we'll
it in the
try
ocean.
here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb.
There are at least 2 people here. A skinny guy.
Now you spray this on the soda head. There we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
The bomb under Fat Man's actually really clever. Like, I'll definitely give him that.
Detonate in this condition, even if you leave it alone. It'll
Yes,
stay
yes, you
operational
can.
For at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal.
To be fair, like this, I think this right here in particular, this looks pretty good. The only thing that gives away that it's not a HD to me is the text and the lack of anti-aliasing on the shelving.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat
Like,
Man.
you see that those jagged edges.
Here, take this with you.
Well, MGS2 was always a really good looking game.
The freeze gun is pretty much what's used on like most non-lethal playthroughs on European Extreme mode.
Sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated
Spray the
and
guard
keep
in the
your
face.
eye on the radar.
And then
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well.
No, Jill acknowledges her as well.
All right. I'm activating them.
I was hoping that you were going to
You
say
see
that
the
she's
green
actually a
stuff on
figment
the
of
radar?
Chris's
That's a
imagination.
visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
You misses asleep,
Don't
Dana?
complain. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, that's why I'm having to be quiet.
That's fair enough.
Okay?
All right.
Don't forget that
But yeah, Jill acknowledges her. Excella acknowledges her. Wesker mostly ignores her, but you get the feeling that's mostly because he doesn't give a fuck. He's more interested in Chris.
Exactly.
That's a homoerotic relationship right there if I've ever heard of one.
Here?
I know the normally
Complete global masturbation.
no need to worry.
Well, that went
No need to worry.
You can actually find the DC Douglas put fake outtakes up on his YouTube channel, and one of them is him as Wesker saying complete global masturbation. I don't remember Pliskin's number.
so you need to know it.
Well, if you call him up at this point after seeing that, is like, Ryden's all like, I just saw some maniac in a cardboard box.
Can't remember. Is it not the same as Merrill's? 141.15.
I don't. Let's try it.
Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see. Bam, bam. 3. Node is on the other side. I have a silenced weapon in a minute, so... this is going to be interesting.
Nothing here.
You got your M9? Wait, no, he doesn't have an M9, does he?
Not yet. I think you find it in the warehouse. Always get a little nervous when I do that.
Yes, I had the panic pressing of the buttons there.
Always get a little nervous when I do it.
This is Raiden. Disposal of...
The good news is being allowed to do a non-lethal playthrough means that I don't have to fuck around with Solidus hitting him with the blunt end of the sword.
Nothing here.
Who's there? I got him.
No, you don't.
There's somebody there.
Nope.
Nope. Yep.
It's the enemy. I need help.
No, you don't. Aha! Well, let's for Raiden. Now, if we can get through the door before this finishes, we're all good. Yeah.
Hey.
This one with a cipher? Feel like it is. Guard over there, there'll be a guard up on the helipad looking out over it.
One of the things I found strange about Metal Gear 1 is that all the genome soldiers have got like they've had nanomachine technology and shit and gene therapy to make their senses like hyper amazing.
It's the enemy. I need help.
And then they've got shit kinds of vision.
Can't believe he was foiled by that.
I can't believe you got an alert immediately after saying, haha, no alerts for Raiden.
Alright. See, these are the issues you have before you get a silenced weapon.
Sorry, say that again.
These are the issues you have before you get a silenced weapon.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's not so much that the detection is bad here, as like, he just stopped and didn't decide to go any further.
Who is that? Oh.
There you go, first kill of the game. It was probably always going to be a neck break, to be honest.
Skyrim, love it.
Nothing here.
So, did you know about, some of the cardboard boxes have the McFarlane Toys logo on them?
Yes. Because McFarlane Toys are the ones that produced all of the action figures for MGS2.
I need to head to the heliport, don't I?
Yep, for the one underneath the Harrier.
Yeah, I always
Pretty sure
started,
I'm
like, we have to go to C. I always started by heading out of C immediately and going and dealing with the one in D. And circling around, so the last one we deal with is C, so I don't have to backtrack to C. To get the sensor.
I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
I saw a man just like a ninja just now. He had a Russian accent.
I saw.
It's like, I feel like Deep Throat is a decent mystery in MGS1. I feel like Mr. X is a bad mystery in this, because Mr. X just has a Russian accent. And it's like, oh, what characters have we met that have Russian accents?
Freeze!
the thing with Deep Throat is he doesn't even sound like Grey Fox when you hear him.
Yeah.
Like, in the Rex fight and then open the codec, it sounds technically different.
Oh, god damn it.
Goddamn Japanese ninjas in my Japanese game. I just love how the coolant just never ever runs out ever. It just sputters occasionally.
Sergei Golukovich. Like I always tell the boys back home. One in the head. Hey, Mayor. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stop like the stream right here to go and watch a series I've never heard of. Absolutely.
You know what? I think you should do that. I think it's definitely within your character.
You're waiting for me. This is the one with the ciphers.
Is it?
Eventually. Yeah, the fastest speedrun is just to press the power button.
This is done with claymores.
Alright. Thanks for popping in, Mayor. There's that guy up there. Bitch.
Shame you don't see him fall.
Take care, Mayor. You know, I don't think I've ever really used claymores in MGS2.
No. I never really used them on MGS1, and that was only for one section.
I used them in the Raven fight, but how much use I get out of them is really just up for debate.
Using Nikita in the Raven fight.
I'll use both.
The claymores, I like to use them as a meme weapon in the elevator with the stealth suits.
Yeah, it works. What I could do here, though, is I could use the claymores in the Fat Man fight.
You could. Don't forget your pawn.
I need to get down there for the,
Nerd.
No, the bomb.
Why can nobody sees you?
It's the enemy. I need help.
What the hell?
Fine, they can't actually get me here.
This is right. I just finished disposing of...
Well, might as well take a break. Yeah, in terms of gameplay, I'd say MGS2 is probably shorter than the first game.
Yeah, think about it, there's not that much. There's the bombs, Fat Man, Fortune, then dicking about trying to save Emma, Vamp, PSG1, like sequence, getting into the core. That's basically it. It's just boss fight after boss fight, though, isn't it?
Yeah. We're on normal, so Ray's gonna be a pain. Good reason to play it on easy. Just take out Rays in one shot each. Is that easy or very easy? One of the two.
Very easy mode on Metal Gear 1, you just get a suppressed MP5 with unlimited ammo.
But that only exists in the integral version, though.
It does.
Got it just before the alert went off. But yeah, very easy in MGS1 is only an integral, which on PlayStation was only released in Japan, but it is also the PC release.
It is. Which had all the VR missions on a separate disc.
Yes. Also has a first-person mode you can unlock, which is kind of interesting. I want to play through the first game like that. And...
Take it easy, Clem. Hey, you got
the stealth suit for Meryl. Thanks for the alert, Clint. You take care, buddy. We'll catch you next time. No, there's nothing around there. Is that the mine detector? Yeah. Not gonna use that.
Nobody ever uses the mine detector. They all just use the thermal goggles.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing on extreme. Now there's a cipher.
Like, it's great that we've got it suppressed now, so we can kill people without having to worry about getting caught. Like, I miss the... There we go. I miss the bang. Just makes it feel a little more impactful.
It does sound like a nice meaty sidearm, doesn't it? It's 45 caliber after all.
Nice, box arm cat with a rave.
Hey.
Can we get cat a shout out, please?
Already on it.
Thank you, Syna. How you doing, cat? This way, turn. There we go. Ah, still playing Resistance. When was the last time Resistance was updated? I feel like Capcom just dropped it. That's right, the Metal Gear. Doing a no cutscene run, which I wanted to do after I did the plant in a single sitting, and it was like 8 hours long. I wanted to go through it again and skip all the cutscenes and codec conversations, mostly to prove that this game is like at least 60% cutscene and codec.
Freeze! Freeze!
Don't kill me.
The MGS4, for all the complaints you can level against MGS4, I feel like there's still more gameplay in it than MGS2. Like, yeah, there's a lot of cutscene to it, but I feel like there's also more gameplay.
Jack?
Definitely skipping that. I think I brought this up when I did the plant playthrough. But like, you've got the thing with Rose. It's like, hey Rose, please call Jack Ryden for the rest of the mission. And she's like, okay, and then never calls him Ryden again. I'm not gonna get him from this angle.
Not gonna get him from that angle either.
I'll get him.
Well, you got him.
Yep. Instructions unclear. Dick caught in Eldritch Abomination. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done like a murder playthrough.
Freeze!
I keep hoping for one of them to say, are you going to shoot me, so I can then just shoot him in the face. How you doing, cat? Yeah, one more to go. Most important thing to remember is always double tap.
Yep.
He's sleepy. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, it is like past 2.
Yep.
I haven't been up this late streaming in a while, actually, since
I've been awake nearly 24 hours.
May, probably. I'm doing alright.
I have the last.
I'm doing this to help Syna stay awake. There was a period in June, like mid-June-ish, mid to late June, where I was up for pretty much 24 hours. Actually a good time. Absolutely don't regret it. And I didn't get the node in this area.
Peter, I have.
Oh, I know what that is. I would have done more Shin Megami Tensei 5 yesterday, Except, I was kind of falling asleep by about 8 o'clock. But I had today off, I'm off tomorrow, so, you know, I can afford to be able to play it today. For this. It's all good. It's good stuff.
I appreciate you helping me stay awake.
It's all good. A lot of orange in this game.
That's just a recurring theme for oil rigs.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys and the respawns. Meow.
Freeze.
I could go for a
There we go, it's
cheeseburger
L1. I'm there trying to figure out, like, oh, which button is it to let me move while aiming? It's L1. I feel like they changed that in the HD version, but I'd have to go back and play them again.
Freeze.
That's far too much effort to set the console up. Finally got to do it.
Yep. We got plenty of time, like almost 300 seconds. It helps that I know exactly where the bomb is.
Yep. You know you can get infested with sea lice.
Yeah. This does lead to, like, one of my least favourite parts of the game, though. Like, do not fight with fortune.
Crouch, dive, crouch.
Yeah, mostly because, like, you can't do anything. It's like it's like a non-skippable cutscene where you can die. And it takes so long. It's really, really dull.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for neutralizing the bombs. They've started pissing in the ocean. The environmental damage is catastrophic. Yeah, I was thinking that when I said it, meh. Less interesting than that. Right. Probably a poor introduction for Yell Dead Cell, though.
Which is an excellent track. I will say one thing about this game, it does have an excellent soundtrack.
Is what now?
It has an excellent soundtrack.
Gonna... Yeah, it's a weird introduction for Yell Dead Cell for this to be the introduction. Yeah, I feel like the elevator usually starts coming down by now. There we go. Bitch.
It's a good choice of alarms. Let's just have the Metal Gear 1 alert.
My alarm's actually to Xanakand.
I couldn't wake up to that. It's too sort of chill.
I'm a very light sleeper.
I just don't sleep anymore. Why is my current alarm?
That took a while, I feel like. Alright, 400 seconds to get to Strut E helipad. Remember to stick around, folks. If we manage to do this in under 4 hours, then we'll be doing the skateboarding minigame.
I do love that if you can trip up a bird shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, I don't want that.
Who's there? Huh? Freeze!
I can't believe he hadn't noticed that. Like, presumably he's been there the entire time and he just didn't notice that.
Has anyone seen Yuri?
No. See, I have mine set as something gentler to wake me up because something loud to jolt me awake is really uncomfortable. I edited the Indiana Jones theme for a little while.
I'm with me. I need something that jolts me awake. Otherwise, I will sleep in.
Hmm.
Like my other half just has her phone set to vibrate, and that wakes her up. Are you making a point of using the mine detector?
No, I don't seem to have the thermal goggles. Got them in tanker, I haven't got them here.
Time for another rendition of Yell Dead Cell.
Yeah, it's rock and roll. Off and grow fat.
Like a rollerblade.
Yeah, it's probably not the best place to put one of those. Alright. Actually, you fat bitch. They probably got him again, though. Yeah, he's not letting me walk over him. Presumably he's just too fat. Where the hell did he go? There you are. Gotcha, you bitch.
You asked for more bombs. Ow.
The claymore was a good idea.
It was.
They're very delicate hands. So there is the thing of, like, if you trank him throughout a fight and knock him out, he is actually just unconscious there. But it makes absolutely no difference. It's one of the weird incongruities that you get. It's like any other time you knock a boss out in the series, it doesn't show anything like that.
It is sad that you can't drop him off the edge, you just fall off instead.
Can't move him anywhere.
Off like cat with his casters he's got on his feet.
Bullshit. Hey, Star. Welcome back. That suit isn't as cool.
Cast with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like.
See, like, chances are, like I say, you're probably not going to predict the Grey Fox's Deep Throat. But it's so easy to tell who Mr. X is, because they speak with an obvious Russian accent that no other character, no other named character in the game has.
Bio.
You saw it too, I believe.
The man with half a handcuff.
Why did...
That's right, it's Kat. Kat all along with
Gear?
her incredibly obvious Russian accent.
What's this for?
You might be glad you
The man with half a hand. The man with a chunk of his neck missing. I do think, though, there is a point here that is pretty noticeable that a lot of people would have missed on the first time, including me. You notice how the Colonel is way more accepting of Mr. X than of Snake? Like, hey, you shouldn't trust Pliskin, he's not a part of the mission. Definitely trust that masked ninja, though. Too bright out here. Alright, the warehouse. We have the level 2 keycard, I think. Yes. Awesome. One thing I really like MGS2 for doing over the first game is just letting you open doors without you having the keycard equipped.
Yes, 100%.
There's 100% no Snake. I always have to stop for a second when I go in these rooms because I never remember which one of them has the laser traps.
You didn't pick up the palm. Terrible. Most important item in the game.
There it is.
This is the laser trap one.
The M4, which is my preferred assault rifle actually when I'm playing this, over the AK-47.
It's AK-74U.
Freeze!
He'll be fine in the morning. He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes.
Personnel on board. All units, maximum alert. Send the replacement guard for the area.
See? AK-74U.
He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes.
Huh?
Oh no, more bodies.
Freeze!
There's somebody there.
No.
Huh?
Nobody here but us.
It's the intruder. Stay on guard.
Gentlemen.
Send the replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
Huh?
Freeze! Huh?
Yeah, I'd wonder how high we could get that body pile if it wasn't for the fact that the bodies disappear after they're discovered.
I mean, even the ones on GS5 don't stick around forever.
Well, no, they never really will because of memory limitations. Nice.
Shot.
Got all of them? No.
Looks that way.
No, I can hear another one. I gotta get them all before I go across the bridge. One of them shoots me when we're across that, we're dead. Sure, I can hear another one. Alright, suit up. After we lose the mask for this, like, one of your codec contacts can say, hey, you could still use the suit to fool enemies with footprints. Yeah, they're always like, hey, you could use the suit to fool enemies with the footprints. And it's like, but there's never a viable time to do that. I don't know if they weren't paying attention to me because I was in the outfit and they thought I was one of them, or if they were just stupid enough to completely miss me there. But that was fun.
Second option.
Yeah. Oh, man, me. Got my bandy legs. Gotta head down to the second floor basement and get the directional mic first.
Yeah, boy.
Here we go. Do. Yay! I'll play that one day.
Lads.
Good morning. Good morning. Time for a treat.
Yeah, I'll play Police Notes one day. Whether it'll be on the stream or not is the question. Same with Snatcher.
Good morning. Good morning.
So if you try and shoot the bird, all the bullets will curve around him the same way it does with Fortune. And if you look in the bird cage, it has the same thing Fortune has.
Oh, magnet box.
Yeah. Yeah, I do want to go through Snatcher. Yeah, I've got the ROM for it on Sega CD. And I have the fan translation of Police Notes.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
To be fair, though, Star, we never see the bird and Ocelot in the same place at the same time. Alright, so I think, if I remember rightly, there's a specific hostage near the stage that'll pee herself if you ask if she's Ames.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the one. I didn't know the P showed up on the bomb detector.
You're Ames, aren't you?
There it is. Also, looking at her legs, and it looks like they're just melded together. Like she's some sort of freakish monster. That man peed on his bombs.
Oh, Fat Man just uses pea-scented cologne.
Oh, they're the thermal goggles. To be fair, I can believe that, Syna. So, of course, Ames is always the same person, same place. And he's the one guy who's unique. Like, you can look at all the character models here, and they're all repeated. I like you being that close to me, dude. If I was allowed to get away with it, I would kill you. Like, this woman here is the same character model, and like you can see it with all of them, they're all repeated. Except for Ames. Jeez, lady, close your legs. Not the time or the place. And there's this dick man spreading.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah, Jennifer and the Snake Tails. I don't remember, it's been so long since I've done the Snake Tails. I feel like they'd be more enjoyable if they had the radar.
Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly.
Like, the game's design is very clearly built around the radar. And then the Snake Tails just don't have radar. And they're just way less enjoyable because of that.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
Is that really solid?
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that Snake Tails really weren't what Snake was up to during Big Shell. Oh no, Ocelot's coming. Quick, pick up your gun.
He's coming here. Pick up your...
And it's like, why even make this something that you do in-game? Why not just make this part of the cutscene that he picks up the AK again? It's such a weird idea.
What do you think you're doing?
Alright. Need this anymore. Don't need this anymore.
Freeze.
Don't need you anymore.
Goodbye.
Freeze.
Need you anymore. Haha, bitches. Like a ghost. A murderous ghost.
A particularly violent ghost.
Freeze.
You saw it, that guy was gonna pull his gun on me. That's not even me making excuses. Those guys will not actually surrender to you like that in the hold-up. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just doing cartwheels in front of this guy. Yeah, the guys that come in the body armor with the riot shields and shit, they will not go into a hold-up. They'll put their hands up slower and then grab the gun and shoot you. Alright, here we go. Let's try this properly. God damn it.
So many ciphers.
Of course, what they don't tell you, though, is that they want you to go back to the warehouse. God damn it. They want you to go back to the warehouse so you can get more stuff from there with the new keycard. Like this grenade launcher that I never make use of, that I'm gonna make use of in this playthrough. The question becomes, though, will it be right now?
Damn right it will.
Aha! It's just such an out-of-place weapon for a stealth game, isn't it?
It's like the M79 in Siphon Filter.
Hmm. Wait for it. Ah.
But I think we can all agree the best weapon in Siphon Filter is the taser.
Taser. Wait for it. Oh, we're supposed to be doing this quicker, weren't we?
Yeah. Technically, it's tactical espionage action, so yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. Probably never going to use that grenade launcher again.
It was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, I already went in here. There's a level 3 door. PSG1, that's what I'm here for.
Don't forget the PSG-1T.
Nah, I'm not gonna get that. What I need is the Pentasamin.
Who's there? Who's there?
Oh boy.
What's that?
Yep. Ah, shite.
Is there somebody there? It's the enemy. I need help.
You know what they say, curiosity killed the cat. I feel like we're never going to get anywhere like this.
I see you use a grenade launcher.
Clear.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut F. Intensify the level of security.
Yeah, I've not got any Pentasamin. I'm sure there's some in the warehouse.
I have him. I need some backup.
You don't have shit.
Move. Move.
This is gonna take a while. Are they gonna go for the obvious hiding place?
Clear.
Yeah, this reminds me, I have that Echo game that I've been meaning to play for ages. I feel like the Pentasamin is downstairs. Oh boy. Well, worth a try.
It's the enemy. I need help.
No, we weren't live again to do Metal Gear Solid. That's right, Teak. Up later than I've been in a while. Do that cutscene-less run of Metal Gear Solid 2 to prove that the game is over 60% cutscene, and getting sidetracked by just being brutal to guards. How you doing, Teak? I'm sure there's Pentasamin in one of these lockers. I'm gonna need it. There we go. I mean, that's something.
A worthy cause to be behind on work for.
Alright, there we go. Ooh. There he is. That's the dick that caused all this trouble to begin with. Alright. So yeah, for those who aren't aware, if I can beat this in under 4 hours, it proves to us that MGS2 is over 60% cutscene.
And we're approaching the 2-hour mark.
Shit.
I need some backup here.
And me. Oh no, I'm just doing it to, like, really prove it to everybody here and myself. It's like, consider, even with all these fuck-ups, if we get the playthrough under 4 hours, like, that's not speedrun, that's casual as hell. We get the playthrough under 4 hours in that regard, and it really does point out that this game is way too much cutscene in terms of cutscene to gameplay. I feel like they won't follow me out here.
I mean, you're not wrong, man.
Yeah, but I feel like that's too much. Like, how much MGS2 does it is too much. Look, we're already 2 hours into this, we're not going back. This one always gets people on the first go, because there is way more than anybody expects. And unlike the other instances of C4 that we've seen so far in this game, you have to take out all of them to turn on any of the tripwires. Like I said, I still think MGS4 has a higher gameplay to cutscene ratio than MGS2 does. And last one, hopefully.
We're on top of the cipher.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one.
Can't shoot the cipher. Oh, that's not it. Oh, I'm still bleeding.
Yep.
Took her a while, though, to be fair, like, there's too many here. There's way more than it needs to be. I'm not gonna give Ali shit over that. There it is. Alright, everybody's favourite boss fight.
Hurry up.
They got my eye!
Raiden,
Sorrow's river solution, I fucking hated that.
Use this.
Gonna be honest, couldn't see that at all. Definitely say I prefer this fight to the Hind fight, Hind D. Like the Hind D fight is just tedious. Here we go. Oh, my problem with the Sorrow River is, like, you get to the end and then you just immediately die. And if you've never used a cyanide pill, you have no idea how to deal with that. Which I hadn't. I never used a cyanide pill. Didn't use it in my first playthrough, haven't used it in any playthrough. Oh, someone's a dick.
I feel like this was more of a pain in the ass than the Hind fight.
I just feel the Hind fight is way more tedious. It's slower, Liquid likes to dick around a lot. It's just really not fun.
I'll let you go out in style.
Like, in recent years playing through MGS1, I found the Hind fight is probably my least favourite fight in the game. Here he comes. Thanks, Star. Dude, get out of the way. You know, some of that was stuff I haven't seen in years. Like, maybe they rebalanced some of that for the HD edition, but I've not seen them do that hovering gun attack in a long time. Wow, that clock isn't right.
Colonel.
Alright, now for this shit.
Use the coolant.
You ever actually seen anybody pull off the cartwheel from here to there?
I feel like I've done it before, but I couldn't say for certain.
It's a pain in the ass, but it's doable. It's the only way to get that. Whatever that is. Because you can't climb up from that side.
You think the old college try?
One go.
Nope.
It feels like gravity just kicks in really suddenly. Like it's ignoring you and then all of a sudden, oh wait. Boom.
It's because he did the problem of looking down. He used the Wile E. Coyote tactic.
I love how I got it the second try as if it was nothing and we've just not mentioned it. The AK suppressor is something I'm probably never going to use. Was it worth it? You decide. There we go. So I find the trick with making sure you're going to land on these things is to look down in first person.
This is not a pretty sight. Hurry up and check the situation.
How did that other guy not notice?
The guards have done, remember? But not as dumb as that.
Right. Are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
How many deaths is that now?
That's 2. God damn it. Death counter isn't turned on for this.
Damn it.
No, I only turned death counter on for stuff that I expect to die a lot in. I debated it for Persona 3, but nah. While there will probably be deaths in Persona 3, they're nowhere near as common as mainline SMT.
This is not a pretty sight. Hurry up and check the situation. What was that sound? Huh? I'm under it. Oh. I'm under attack. Stay
Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
That's probably fine. I wonder if that guy's not going to pee over the edge now because of that. It's always one of the fun little codec calls to get.
Hmm.
You stand in the P stream and then call the kernel.
Oh, yeah.
Try this quietly. God damn it.
Because she said it.
They're not just going to keep sending them, are they? One thing I do appreciate is that you don't go slow when you do the crouch for this. I feel like that's an underappreciated concept.
What?
Like not moving slow when you do the crouch bit there. There we go, back to max rations. Shit.
Ooh.
That's at such an awkward angle. Well, let's get him.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Wait, didn't your father never actually met him?
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where's Ocelot?
Not here.
Where is Ocelot?
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember? All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the truck?
The cab off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
Keep the president alive as if it's gonna be hard to keep him from dying.
Turn the currents on.
Of course.
Love this thing, like, keep the president alive until then. As So to do that, we'll turn on the electrified floor and hope that he doesn't just throw himself onto it. You know, because we're not actually going to lock the door. Alright, the node is in this room up here. Did you say nerd? And the classic Otacon thing. Then that's the same musical note as well.
Who's there?
Alright, and he wants to go swimming.
I hate this bit.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Like I've played stuff with like way worse swimming controls than this. Like especially when you get the node, which is just right there, thankfully. Like this could have been a lot worse than it is. As it is, I think it's fine. Like, it's not amazing, it's not awful. Like, it's not something I dread when I come back to this game. Definitely admit that. I don't dread this part. There we go.
Fleshy. Fleshy.
It might be because of the speed and the smoothness of the swimming. Like, escorting Emma through there? Yeah. A little more irritating. But, like, the swimming's fine. Definitely played worse. Alright.
What is that?
Damn it. Is it the bottom one that's the simpler one?
I forget.
Alright, let's try this again. I mean, you've got a point there, man.
What is that? Hey!
There we go. Alright, let's go do this, and like never use the Nikita again. Drone with explosives. Yeah.
That's right.
I thought he resigned.
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've actually done the Sniper Wolf fight, legitimately.
This is
Mostly just because, like, if you forget to go back to get more diazepam, there doesn't really seem to be anywhere else to get it. I thought I'd drop some. I thought I'd drop a dog tag.
Colonel, the president is... What's your...
No, with those guys, the guys on the Tower Walkway, I end up using the PSG-1.
I took these photos 2 years ago.
And a bunch of the time, the last of my diazepam.
How did you...
Forget it.
They let you get the Nikita before the fight, like hours before the fight. Alright, let's go do this. Vamp fight Emma, swim back. Get Emma to the strut oil fence. Sniper escort. Get back to Shell 1. And then it's Arsenal gear. Should be able to have this done within the next hour. And then I can go to sleep. That'll be nice. Quite tired. Really? I've never used it there. Hey, here we go. The body armor's down here somewhere as well. I forget exactly where. Thanks, Star.
Raiden, are you...
Otacon, I've managed to avoid drowning. There we go, and back down. But yeah, I've played games with like way worse swimming controls and swimming sections than this. I don't really mind it. Either that or they weren't really thinking about it when they put him here. Alright. God damn, you're supposed to do your long-winded speech after the fight. I don't like dealing with Vamp. One of my least favourite fights in this game. It's like, they're very clearly trying to recapture the Psycho Mantis fight, and I just don't think it works. Has anyone ever managed to make Vamp drown? It's like he's got the oxygen meter and you can hit him underwater. Yeah, I know about the Chinaman scrap character, and a bunch of his traits were put onto Vamp. Like, a lot of the mysticism was originally from Chinaman, rather than Vamp. Like, the whole Vamp being merged with the Chinaman thing is probably part of why they ended up retconning everything Vamp does as being nanomachines in MGS4. I say that, they retcon basically everything as being nanomachines in MGS4. Alright, thanks for joining us, Chanson. You take care, buddy. Maybe you'll have a good day at work tomorrow. Ah, you bitch. Take care, Chansey. Yeah, I just don't think this fight is very fun.
Yeah, I don't like them.
God damn it. Come on. Come on. I get through this, and the only real bullshit left for me to worry about in the rest of the game is the Ray fight. Alright, you wanna play like that? There we go. Ugh.
Tim done.
Colonel.
For now.
Snake.
And then he pops up again, and then he comes back in MGS4. MGS4 turning around the same vamp with nanomachines was like one of the most disappointing things.
Yep.
It was such a weird thing for them to turn around and do after, like MGS1 had Psycho Mantis, which was not nanomachines. MGS3 had the Sorrow, which MGS4 brought back as well.
I recall that plot point, not gonna lie.
There we go. So it's not as though there wasn't precedence for Vamp, like the supernatural bullshit. Alright, let's get through this. That'll help. I really hate how MGS2 just constantly goes into Codec.
Leave me. I can't.
Like, so much of the cutscenes are either Codec calls or stock footage. Alright.
I'm Rick, scared of water because she nearly drowned when Huey killed himself.
Yep.
Hal didn't hear her because he was upstairs shagging her up.
Yep. Well, we've gone for 5 minutes. Let's take a half-hour break.
Right. Riding.
Can't believe it's almost 4 o'clock already.
Why? It's 25 to 4.
Hmm.
Let me guess. That noise. We've got a little long.
Alright, here we go. There we go. And again. That should be the worst of that. I have to hope I don't run into any of the mines.
I think you already took yourself out one more.
Shit, come on. Rubber ducky. Right. There we go. I'm not messing around with the coolant. Ordinarily, I just trank her, but we don't have a tranquilizer. Alright.
Freeze!
Yeah, I don't want to mess around with it. It's just quicker to knock her out.
Who's there? Who's that? Enemy sighted. Oh.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with the first floor of the Shell 2 core have
Freeze!
ceased. Carry out investigation immediately.
That was some messed up collision detection. Shit.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Understood. Sending a backup squad to the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Secure the passage.
Ah, boy. All use from the grenade launcher. Yeah, I've never seen that stairs issue before. It was weird. Yeah, they're just gonna kill Anna now. Come on.
Huh?
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Exercise extreme caution.
Really aren't the best guards, are they?
Nope.
Alright, come on. Get through this.
Freeze!
Come on. Careful.
Attack team, come
That's bullshit, because, like, where's that guy come from?
Freeze! Huh?
No, you don't. Come on.
Communications with the first floor of the Shell 2 core have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Enemy personnel on board. All units, maximum alert.
There we go.
Replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Exercise extreme caution.
This has not been going smoothly. Come on.
Enemy personnel on board. All units, maximum alert. Send a replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor of the Shell 2.
Enemy intruder.
Fucking damn it. God damn it, just piss off. Why am I having so much trouble with this?
Overthinking it, maybe.
This is because I decided to kill people. That's what it is. Yeah, would you call that karma? I don't know. Come on. So are escort missions the worst? Yes.
Right,
Right!
I really should have just picked up the trunk. It has made the game so much harder for me not to do that. Alright, just go through and murder everybody. And give me some ammo. Come on.
Freeze!
Hey!
Is there another guy? I don't trust that. I think I left Emma in here with the door open, otherwise a soldier might have come from in here. You know, somehow coming out of nowhere in the flooded basement. Or, you know, just coming out of nowhere entirely like that guy.
Freeze!
Well, the game's just not playing fair with that kind of thing. Like this guy who clearly wasn't here.
Freeze!
And who must have just spawned in, otherwise he would have noticed the body.
We have a man down! Increase to maximum security! Send the replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Exercise extreme caution.
We have a man down! Increase to maximum security! Send the replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Exercise extreme caution.
Come on, the exit's right there. Alright. Almost.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Freeze!
Move!
Okay. Finally out of this room, though. Finally. Yeah, let's deal with this. Sunset looks nice, though. Any others? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go. I always hate dealing with this fight because it always feels really finicky. There we go, that wasn't too bad. Now let's go. I think 3 guards in here, and then we're all clear. I haven't watched American Dad in ages. Like, it's just not on anything I have access to. Yeah, there's no more. Awesome. Okay, nope, gotta bring Gamma with me. In cutscene flags. Come on. And this nightmare will finally be over.
I have a question for you.
That's fair enough.
This is...
God help you if you don't have the... You know, actually, no, as I'm saying that, I realise, if you don't have the thermal goggles by this point, they just put the thermal goggles here, don't they?
If I remember rightly, yes.
Good, that's all of them. As soon as Snake shows up, I'm gonna call him and just have him basically do all of this for me. I'm not in the mood. Plus I have one more Pentasmin. There's the other guy. There you are. There was a third guy? I hate that if you fail this sequence at any point, you restart the entire thing. You guys should all be aware by now about how much I hate bad checkpointing like that. Alright. He goes. Take another look just to be sure there's no thermals. Nope, we're all good. Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea. I never thought of that stuff.
This is Snake. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Pressing the button. I can't shoot it because Snake's calling me.
Snake.
Yeah, I can believe that of Extreme. Just like a lot of that doesn't seem fun. And it's the thing as well, like, the checkpointing means that you have to go back to the start of this. Snake doesn't seem like he's being a very good shot today. Yeah, I didn't check this. Yeah, it doesn't look. Oh wait, oh, there is. I hope they aren't any hidden behind the pillars. That'd be bullshit. That should be it. Come on. Oh, that's good. I'm so glad I don't have to actually run along the oil fence. It just happens in cutscene. Yeah, let's go. I love how Snake closed the door behind himself for that. Oh god, the fucking ciphers again. I feel like at this point it might be a bit much. Alright, no more I have to worry about. I feel like this is quicker, but it's definitely safer. No slip of the analog stick to ruin you. Yeah, I do it regularly. Regularly criticize Kojima. Death Stranding was not, in fact, a masterpiece. Okay. So if we left this playing cutscenes now, this would be, like, what? At least half an hour on its own.
Both.
You
think he's gonna be...
Jack, are you reading me?
Nope. I ain't reading shit. I am tired. Still got a fucking torture sequence coming up as well.
Your mission data's been...
It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper.
Just Ocelot crying, telling us he likes MILFs.
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you?
Do you mean Otacon?
High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too?
I mean, I like this whole idea of Ocelot crying, telling you that he likes MILFs. That's funny to me.
The 80s.
Mr. X?
2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us
Yep, Oracock.
So you joined... Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Oh god.
Jack?
Alright, let's do this. Guess they actually have a door on that cell. Right. Let's go.
Raiden, do you...
Alright. Have to actually be stealthy here. Something I've not really succeeded much at during this playthrough, but here we go. Huh? This one's going to be tricky. Yeah, I think that went pretty well.
Honest.
Now this one just takes ages.
The ascending colon.
Even my... Actually, the...
See, this is interesting and unsettling the first time. Every subsequent time you go through it, it just takes so goddamn long.
Anonymity. Variety level.
Jack, it's me.
Hey, Clint. Finally.
Sorry about earlier. Move the right analog stick. Damn, kid. Moron. Damn, kid.
The sword is a really dumb idea for them to introduce this late in the game. We're doing enough practice yet? Come on. There we go.
Snake.
Alright, let's go.
Right, catch.
And Raiden's immediately good enough to just block all the bullets like that. Yep, it's my day off. Yeah, so with this section, I always just push on to the end. Like, if you do the thrust attack, which you do by clicking the right analog stick, you'll always go, like, break through whatever guard these guys have and immediately kill them. Although if you're doing a non-lethal run, it's worth remembering it is a lethal blow. Even if you have it on the blunt edge. Well, no, it's a high-frequency blade, but that doesn't mean it's magic or anything. Like, the idea is that Raiden's just moving fast enough to block bullets for some reason, because he can do that.
Nano machines.
Yeah. Alright, that should be the last of them.
Right.
Alright, let's go.
Raiden.
Well, this specific set of soldiers is foreshadowed earlier. It's the Arsenal Tengu, which the first time you see Olga in the plant section, Solidus is telling her to, like, get... Solidus mentions them on the radio. Like, yeah, no, I just saw a ninja. It's like, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu? Okay. Yeah, it's not fucking helpful. Takes two to tank it. Thank you. I'm actually starting to get a little concerned about how I'm going to deal with all the raids after this. Because he's Jack the Ripper.
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots.
Wonderful how absolutely none of this means anything.
Use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. Split between life and death.
So how's everybody doing?
Ran from it. And now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
I've been awake for over 24 hours. I'm dying.
Cool stuff.
Thank you.
So, we currently have less than 40 minutes. Rock and roll. Getting nothing done for work. I'm just here like, hey, I remember why I stopped doing these super long streams. You start getting tired, you start making mistakes, you start getting irritable. You know, really would appreciate it if you hadn't gotten on the platform with me. Ah, you bitch. Now, if you remember back when I did the, that one session Metroid Prime... Because when I did that one session Metroid Prime playthrough, by the end of it, I was just really not in a good mood. Partly because the game gets worse towards the end, partly because I was playing it on the Wii. What are you jumping up for? Shouldn't you be dead? Okay. One for the face. One for the face. I feel like this is something that should only continue as long as you've got ammo. And don't replenish it, don't make it continue going. Just like bam until you run out of ammo. Yeah, but shooting into nothing would essentially end up as a speedrunning idea for it. Like, people figure it out, then fair play to them. God damn it. I forget how many you have to kill on normal, isn't it like 8?
It's about 6.
6? Well, that's not it. I've not been keeping count. Oh, there you go. And now let's skip like the hour-long cutscene. I just gotta do the solidest fight. Yeah, I think this is like a big part of the reason why I stopped doing like the really long extended streams, because I just lose so much enthusiasm towards the end.
GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you.
Oh, hey, Snake. Where did the real Ray come from?
I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
Yeah, it's going on for a while.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from. They were planning to... No, there is another way.
Ames and Solidus. You and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss.
You just got it.
Do you? Thought I got her in the heart.
See, this whole thing with Fortune is such a Kojima thing. It's like, yeah, no, her heart's on the other side just because. Like, I know that's an actual thing, but it's such a Kojima thing to just have that as a character trait that's never mentioned. Let's do this. I think I timed it once, like from the end of the Ray fight to the beginning of the Solidus fight. I think it's like 40 odd minutes.
The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. What you experienced was the...
Star, it's like 4:30 in the morning. I'm gonna skip everything. We'll control the population using Metal Gear Solid. Like, showing the game over screen specifically of that really says to me, like, yeah, we'll control the population through video games, specifically Metal Gear Solid.
I claim...
Alright. Now quickly master this actually not that good combat system we've set up here.
Is that the best you can do?
Like Platinum Games, this ain't.
Is that the best you can do?
That was bullshit.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just gonna go and grab that ration, don't mind me.
Take this.
Yeah, I feel like that placement was just not fair. This is feeling harder than like the last time I did it on the HD collection. Like a bunch of this game feels like it's been harder than the last time I did it. Yeah, that's bullshit they didn't get hit there. War isn't fair. That was the last ration. Really doesn't help that he keeps turning when I'm doing the sword attacks. Like, Raiden will turn as I'm doing the attacks.
Good work, Jack. This is where it gets interesting.
Yes, no, 2001? No, they weren't. 2001 would be pre-Clover.
Is that the best you can do? Take this.
Camera's really not helping there. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Star there. Like, this entire fight has always been such a bad mechanic. It's like, hey, remember how the game... Remember how the first game wasn't really built for the hand-to-hand fighting? And then we gave you a time limit to do that? What if we took the time limit out, but made the fight worse? Why is the sword controlled with the right analog stick of all fucking functions?
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, Grey Fox would have better control over the sword. He wouldn't control it with an analog stick. How do developers do that? It's never been a good idea. Remember Blade 2? The Blade 2 game decided it would be a good idea for you to control your combat entirely with the right analog stick. And it was such a bad idea. Probably a bad time for a confession, Kira. But welcome back. Well, they didn't figure out in Metal Gear Rising, they just gave it to a company that knows how to make better combat systems.
Good work, Jack. This is where it gets interesting.
I'll confess what I please. Fuck it, I'll kill myself. Thanks, quote system.
Let's go. Let's go. Take this. Is that the best you can do?
Like, you know, let's go back to Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising does have a mechanic that's controlled with the right analog stick. The Zandatsu system, the sword cutting. And I never use the right analog stick for it. There you go, bada bing. 3 hours 41-ish.
There's no such thing in the world as...
Metal Gear Solid 2 is over 60% cutscene.
By the way...
It's roughly around...
Only about 70.
3 hours 35.
Yeah. We're like 70% cutscene, isn't it? 65.
Thereabouts. So what's
remember
about,
now.
what, give or take 8, 9
Today
hours?
is the day I met you.
10 if you're really bad at the game.
I think, like, we call it a 10-hour game, Plant and Tanker together. And gameplay being basically, like,
I think I found something to pass
4 hours of that, also. Like, maybe less. That's really bad.
Things want their genes to live on.
3 is better. 3 is longer.
Yeah.
Actually has cutscenes rather than codec conversations.
There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
The only time I'll really use the analog stick for the right analog stick for the Zandatsu system is really only on Sundowner.
We'll tell them everything
Because that requires a lot of precision.
Proposal?
And even then, like, it still feels really finicky. Yeah. Armstrong with his very specific spot as well.
Well,
Gameplay-wise...
congratulations, you get to go and skateboard around the big shell.
Yeah. In terms of gameplay, like, Phantom Pain is probably the best, just because the systems are really good. It's a shame there's not really much of a game there to build, to play with. I think overall, everything about it, 3 is probably the best. Though I'd say Metal Gear Solid 1 has the best writing. Like, 3 has the best story, 1 has the best writing. If that makes any sense to anybody. I think it's largely like the localization of 1 feels more natural. A case of before Kojima had more control over that stuff. And this song is No, the Best Is Yet to Come.
There is no other way than the light leading to yesterday.
I'd say the game that's really worth looking at, that is probably the most underrated of the series, is Peace Walker, though. Like, it's got fun missions, the mother-based stuff is enjoyable enough, the co-op is really good. Its biggest problem is the boss fights. They're just boring, damaged sponge vehicles. Shame you can't get the HD collection on any more current generation console. Best you can do is if you got an Xbox and then pick up the HD collection for 360.
It needs to be the physical copy, they've taken the digital ones off.
Yeah, supposedly just for a short time. Supposedly,
yeah,
but we'll
it's
see.
a licensing issue.
Yeah.
It's the
historical footage.
Yeah, the historical war footage.
Yeah, it's worth picking up if you've got a PS3. If you don't, like, Xbox is the best way for it since it's backwards compatible.
Chrono, my boy, I think now is a time where I'm going to have to go and bow out.
Not even sticking around to the end when staying up this late was all about keeping you company.
It's all meant to be staying up until 3 AM. It's 10 to 5.
I think we were staying up till 5.
Tomorrow I'm staying up till 5.
No.
So
You don't want to stick around for the skateboarding?
24 hours. Don't know, can you skip this cutscene?
I cannot, I've been trying to.
Fuck's sake. It's not even a good cutscene.
No. Like I say, this song is the best is yet to come. Vamp was playing the trumpet. I mean, I'm just kind of in the thing of, like, I own so many consoles. Yeah. Which, you know, would be great if I streamed more often now. Like, it was great when I did stream more often, like, there was so much I could go between. Ugh. I think one thing definitely demonstrated here, though, is non-lethal run is probably easier. Like, doing this without the trank has been, like, way harder than it is with trank. Oh, come on, I just want to get the ranking, fucking hell. Yeah. As far as Xbox goes at the minute, I think the best thing about it is the backwards compatibility.
Backwards compatibility in Game Pass.
Yeah, Game Pass is good.
Skateboarding theme, Metal Gear Solid main theme, skateboarding remix.
Yeah, need to get a listen to what that is. Metal Gear Ghost Babel. Am I ever actually going to get around to playing that properly? Who knows? Probably not. Ending theme, can't say goodbye to yesterday. Not as good as the best is yet to come.
Look, Tokyo Murray and McFarlane Toys.
Archon is a registered trademark?
Yeah, as in, like, proper Archon, like, Otaku Convention.
I
I
wonder if that copyright claim is in the first game. I feel like it isn't.
Snake.
Tarantula. Digital camera. Camera. Alright, let's take a quick look at the skateboarding, because it is almost 5 o'clock and I did not intend to be up this late.
Yeah, just double check that that copyright, by the way, it is literally for the convention. Archon.
Yes, that makes sense. Kind of curious if it's in the if they have that copyright trademark in the credits of the first game, or if it was like they were like, "Hey, you can't say this shit in the first game," so they put it in the second. All right, skateboarding. See, Snake doesn't look too bad, but like Raiden looks awful.
Raiden does look awful.
Yeah, I think this is supposed to be like a demo for a Konami skateboarding game.
Yeah, it's like Konami Evolution skateboarding or some shit.
Which like doesn't feel as good as Tony Hawk. Yeah, it really doesn't feel right. This remix of the MGS theme's not bad though.
I say I agree with Star. The theme is pretty good.
Yeah. Doesn't play well though. Like, not every skateboarding game has to be Tony Hawk's, but this does not play that well. So was this stage actually in that Konami skateboarding game?
Never clue. Can check.
It's like, you'd think that'd be a good way to sell a Konami skateboarding game. Like, hey, here's a bunch of Konami stuff in this game. Like, here's Konami locations and characters you can play as. You know, like Sega did with the racing games. I actually going to be able to get out of this? There we go. Yeah, it doesn't control that great. And the acceleration being tied to you holding forward is not a good idea.
I don't know if the level was on there, but obviously Snake and Raiden were unlockables.
Yeah.
2 different Galukovich soldiers. And Frogger. And a vampire hunter from Castlevania.
No, what from Castlevania?
A vampire hunter of some description.
It doesn't say like a particular Belmont or anything.
I think it's Simon.
Makes sense. So yeah, that beyond the novelty of the Metal Gear, like playing as Snake and the Metal Gear Solid 2 location, not that good. I think you can see why it's not in any other version of the game. Stay tuned for when we come back and I do Snake vs. Monkey in MGS3. That is actually in subsistence. I thought it wasn't, but it is. They only took it out of the HD version. But yeah, it's gonna do it for us for tonight. Gone way late. 2 streams, probably like 8 hours in total. But you know what?
3 minutes shy of the 4 hours mark with me, and you're about 4 hours with Chance.
Yeah. And it's like, you know what? There's the reason I don't do these long streams anymore beyond just being in work and stuff. Like, you generally tend to hit like the 6-hour mark, realize, oh, we've still got like maybe another hour or 2 to go. And like your enthusiasm just drains. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a shout out for Syna, who does stream himself. Check him out. Every now and then he does stream. Not often, but sometimes.
Whenever I feel like it, not often.
Yeah. He has done Metal Gear Solid himself. And so maybe he'll come back and do that while he's off at some point. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If my life isn't what I wasn't consumed by wedding preparations.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you could probably spare like a couple of hours to throw down a MGS run. Just
maybe
relax a bit.
Yeah, potentially I could do. Maybe you could join me and judge me.
Yeah, judge you definitely. Not sure about joining. You have to see about the timing of it. Work that. I'm not actually sure like when I'm off this week. I have to take a look at my rota. I hope today and tomorrow don't count as my days off this week. I don't think they do. I think I took a look and I'm like, I'm in for 3 days and then off again.
Off tomorrow. I mean Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday nights. Then I've got 2 days off, then 3 days in, and then I'm off for a week.
That's good. There's some of that in there. But anyway, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thanks to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have? I know Maya popped in. May, Kira, Star, Clem, Teak, Chansum.
I think that is everyone, you know.
Yeah, that is everybody. Oh no, Cat popped in, and Cat raided us. Yeah. So yeah, big special thank you to everybody who dropped in the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you guys enjoyed the late stream we've done here. And of course, we'll be back next week. What was it?
It was all for my benefit.
Yeah, pretty much. Blame Syna.
Yep.
Back next week with more Persona 3 as we'll head into the first full moon. So look forward to that. You can learn why we hate Junpei.
I don't know who this guy is, but he sounds like a prick.
Now, wait, you were watching Persona 3 before, right?
That was the joke. Yes, I was watching Persona 3.
Yeah. Anyway, anything you want to say before we go, Syna?
Stay in school, don't do drugs unless they're cool drugs, then do lots of drugs.
Remember, get 8 hours of milk a day.
And don't talk to your mother.
So with that, there's not really much else to say, but thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care.
Peace out.
Catch you next time, guys.